So, I've got some good news, and I've got some bad news. The bad news is you can currently see that this is not my current stream layout. The bad news, that's the bad news. Almost everything on Streamlabs got reset for whatever reason. Let me just double check to make sure everything's fine. And, the good news is now I'm able to stream on Streamlabs instead of having to use OBS, instead of streaming with OBS and then streaming the output projector of Streamlabs. I'm now able to stream directly with Streamlabs. So that's the good news. The bad news is that everything's out of whack. I think I might have to, do some stuff during the stream, but also let me double check to make sure everything's working fine. Okay, let me pull up the stream.
Given an opening, he will bear his fangs.
Okay, sorry, I wasn't saying anything. I had my mic muted.
Until Hyrule itself.
I have a plan. I'm going to play this trailer to double check if my mic audio is working and it's recording audio from my Switch. And then I'm gonna work things around from here. So let me just mute my mic again so I can listen in on the stream without causing an echo chamber. Actually, I need to unpause and play this more first before I go back to the stream.
Is no more.
Okay, so this is just Age of Imprisonment trailer.
Be
I
that
think
as
it's
it
kind of
may,
interesting because it
we
seems like
face
you're
it
able to
together.
share abilities, and you have team attacks, like here, Zelda and Raru are working together. I think that's kind of interesting. I do like the Sheikah Slate in Age of Calamity. It's so much easier than cycling through items in Definitive Edition.
But you sought
just
it from
hold the
Hyrule
button
of all
and then
places.
Press.
This is madness.
The fire rod and elemental rods are also good because all you have to do
There
is
is
hold the
danger
button and
here.
then press. You don't have to go through
Enormously
this
so.
tedious menu. Okay, that's enough. Let me. Okay, let me just exit out of here. I'm gonna have to do a lot of debugging this stream. How is it even on the YouTube end of things? Error, please use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. Current keyframe is not being sent. Understood. Output, I think. I can't change the bit rate. Oh no, what can I even do? What can I do to help this? I had things set up for, OBS, but now I have to set things up here. I wasn't ready for this. Why'd things have to just change suddenly? Scene collection, no. Advanced. Media files, no. I'm gonna have to set up all my hotkeys again. I'm not gonna add in the vessel and stuff. That's gonna be a waste of time. Audio. No. Maybe I can change the settings here. What is going on? That takes me to the dashboard. Stream title and description. Right, I need to change the description. I need to put this back in the playlist. This is annoying. Sorry for this, but it was out of my control. I need to go back to my studio and stuff. Need to open up YouTube Studio again. Okay, this needs to go. I understand, just get rid of that. Now I can copy the description. Wait, now my stream is healthy? What's going on? Stream settings, analytics, no. Okay, that's all updated. My description's now updated. Okay, let me just mess around with that. I don't think I need to add my webcam, actually. I'll just keep things the way they are now. I wish I could do something to change that bitrate problem, or no, it was keyframes, I think it was called. But since I've already started streaming, I don't think there's anything I can do. Let me just start up the game. And see how I need to balance the audio from there. Okay, start to end Gillinis. The end of the game. 8. Okay, there you are. You know, considering this, and how things just continually went wrong. Things went wrong yesterday. Things are going wrong today. I'm just gonna go and say it. Tomorrow's gonna be the day my Switch gets bricked for some stupid reason. Like, I don't know. Nintendo just does that stuff for whatever reason. They just have too much power. They're gonna abuse it or something. My Switch 2 is just gonna get bricked for no reason. That's just how it's gonna go, because life wants to beat me down with hammers. I feel I hate this. What can I even do? I guess the only thing I can do is head forward. Alright. Where will this take me? The final boss? Cephas Gamp replica. No more mazes? The point of no return. This thing is Gamp? That is correct. A giant brain filled with the accumulated knowledge of other worlds, created to guide mankind, or rather its replica. My eyes are all-seeing, all-knowing. The depths of your soul are an open book to me. Let me just take a break. Listen to things. Is everything good? I think everything's good. My mic's good. My Switch audio's good. I should just hide this. Okay. And so I ask, why do you obey your UGSF masters? Your true desire is to be free of them. Do you not remember your days of anguish and disgrace? The UGSF can go to hell. I don't care about them anymore. I came here of my own will. But you've meddled with my innermost thoughts. No matter what, I'll defeat you and reclaim my dignity. It appears you are still incapable of letting go. You are foolish of your foolish obsessions. Then it is clear what I must do. I shall be the agent of your salvation by making you submit to me once more. Two of them? Kaz M and Zep M. Whatever. Just go and die, you stupid. Oh, hey, 2 health bars. I don't trust that other one on the other side. It's gonna do something. Whoa! What? Ow. I can't stagger him. Oof. It can chase me, but it can't reach me. Ow, it reached me. Heal. If this is only phase 1, which it probably is, then this is not gonna be fun. I better get a recharge. Okay, I think it healed the other one. If that's the case, then I need to kill them both. Well, I need to kill one over the other. Alright, that's one down. Can I eat it? No. For a moment I was, like, frozen. This is gonna go badly. This is gonna be horrible. You better not revive your friend or something. Ow! Pain. Heal. Ow! I should have known they're going too fast. Ow! I'm done with you. This is crazy. Alright, that's the other one down. And I'm now down 3 tanks. Yes, we did it. Don't let your guard down. Gamp will never go down this easily. This isn't over until he's been shut down for good. Phoebe, wait. Why wait? Isn't consumption good? You, me, and 8. We gotta get this thing... We gotta get this done. Puck? Oh, great. Why do we have to do this again? Infected Gaia. Gamp's trying to activate Gaia's self-destruct system. Please stop Gaia! So we gotta kill you before that happens? Luckily, I know my own moves. Ow! I'm trying to parry you! Don't even bother parrying. Focus on dodging and slaying the beast. Well, nice to have you back, Puck. Where will this take me? I have to fight the two of them again, don't I? Yep. Get back here. I was aiming my fist directly upwards. Ow! How am I meant to avoid this attack? Ow! Let me be actionable after my dodge roll. The amount of stuff this game does to make you not in control. You lose almost everything when you try to dodge. Just hurry up. I'm done dealing with you. Make my ESP recharge faster. I don't see any lights on the floor. Ow, what was that? Explode it! That's one. I should have known my ESP was empty. I'm stupid. There must be a better puck ability. I can just send puck out to damage it while I dodge. Oh, come on! Darn it, sending puck after it stalls me. Back to bombs. Oh, come on! Just finish the job. Please use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. Currently, keyframes are not being sent out often enough, which can cause buffering. The current keyframe frequency is 8.3 seconds. Note that ingestion errors can cause incorrect GOP group of picture sizes. Give me a sec. What can I do to fix this? If I can. Is everything still fine? I don't think that fixed anything. Okay. Forget it. I need to fix this later. Let's just continue playing. Come on. I'm not gonna die again to you. I'm gonna run behind you this time. Let me heal. Get parried! I'm running low on ESP. Come on, Puck! Snap out of it! We can do this all day! Quit yelling at me! You're now gonna start doing that? What? Sure. Ow! First I'm down. Heal. Okay, my ESP's recharged. That's a big bad laser. Uh-huh. What am I meant to do about that? Why does it always have to be so many bosses after bosses after bosses? This isn't Mega Man. Give me their weaknesses at least. Okay, I'm at a good spot. Oh, you were about to fling me into those lasers! How dare you! What perks do I have equipped? Maybe I do need that mid-air dodge extender wherever it is. Just burst it down. Darn. Ugh, I shouldn't be standing there. I need to do something. I hate you so much. Grabbing onto those grappling points isn't going to be very helpful because, sure, it'll fling me, but grabbing onto it slows me down so much. It won't be helpful later on when these when this pattern just gets too fast. I mean, seriously, I was on the move. I wasn't even slowing down, yet it still hit me so much. What was I doing wrong? How do I dodge that? I need a better perk. No way that fist is gonna be helpful. Attack optimizer, or I don't care. Dodge extender. Rage just seems like the best option. Okay. Get me out of here! Why are you kicking me? Yeah, keep trying. Ow! Alright, that's one down. Move! Out of ESP. Those explosions linger too much. Okay, maybe dodging it. Nope, never mind. Because dodging slows you down too much. If I'm gonna get hit, I may as well kill you quickly. Why can't I skip this cutscene? Alright. Ow! Should have just jumped up. Burst. Okay, now this is bad news. Shield! Healing on a bumper. Shield on a bumper. Ugh. Normally bumpers are meant to toggle and cycle between stuff. They're not meant to be used for defense. Like, one is healing, and then the other is defense. So confusing. Also, oh, come on! Eat bomb. Gonna do this now. How do you get rid of that? Ugh, I hate you. Just die. I can only see those things to fling yourself being useful at this, like, if you're right next to it, because then it immediately launches you. Even then, that wasn't enough. Why are you still attacking? I should have ended this here and now. I hate you, Gamp. You must die. Even then, I'm not even sure if my ESP shield's gonna be strong enough. Get parried. I should have healed. Feels like I'm fighting any Radiants with those beam burst ball things in the first phase. It's not even a beam burst. See that? That's like the Radiance's beam burst, but at least you get telegraphed. That doesn't happen when you fight any Radiance. Oh, great. It's up here. Ow! Ow! Can I just restart? Kill me! Now this attack, how do you dodge this attack? Tell me, how do you dodge this attack? Now how do you dodge this attack? It's easy to dodge at the start, but at the end, it's just too fast. And the explosion hitboxes lingers too much. It needs to not linger. If you're gonna speed it up, you need to speed up the explosions as well. And make them not linger. It makes it impossible to turn around, so, like, oh, you jump up, but no, jumping is too slow! Okay, fine. I guess I might have something here. That my ESP gauge doesn't matter. The boss is dead. I'm gonna need to watch a guide on this. If I can't get this done. It really feels like I'm fighting any Radiants. Well, technically that's a move from Umu. With the like spark flies or whatever. Ah! I try to parry and it's my downfall and I hate it. I hate myself. I hate this game. What am I meant to do? Maybe I could just use Gaia there. I'm just gonna flee. Okay, Gaia's recharged now. For some reason, using an emergency escape device is what recharges Gaia. Not the actual checkpoints. Or save points. Or any of that. I don't know, maybe there's a better ESP skill that I haven't equipped or used yet. And that's why I'm losing, because I'm using a very costly and not very good ESP ability, that being the bombs, even though I'm pretty sure the bombs are the best one. Keep doing that. Focus on dodging. Ow! I hate you! Go to hell, you balls! We're gonna keep fighting like that. Well, this planet core is close enough to hell. I'm done wasting my time with you stupid things. The stream hates me and the game hates me. And it's not like I should be taking these guys down at the same time, so that way I get easier attacks. They heal each other! So I have to focus all my damage onto one so I can kill it before the other one heals the other. Okay, Gaia, you come out now. Okay, good. I didn't waste my Gaia because I gotta fight it next time. Use Gaia to fight Gaia. Well, at least be able to fight Gaia. I hate this. Why can't I skip this cutscene? I wonder if Silk Song's gonna have a boss as hard as Absolute Radiance. At least in its base game. Maybe Silk Song will get DLC. Oh yeah, Indie World. That's been announced. It happens almost every time there's a partner showcase. Every time there's a partner showcase direct, there's gotta be an Indie World. That's just pretty much it. I hope we get Silk Song news. We must be getting Silk Song news soon. I don't know, what else would they announce in the Indie World? That, Crypt of the Necrodancer is back available for Switch 2? They've already announced that. right down here. It's now available on Switch 2 again. I remember that problem. That's what caused the whole virtual game card fiasco. Oh, I hate you. I super hate you. Why couldn't I dash? Oh no! I'm out of ESP. Why did they make swapping your parry skills assigned to the left stick? It's so confusing. Going from, oh god, I gotta move in this action, in this very actionable combat of battle, to what skill do you want to use? My brain can't swap like that. So far, so good. They're going for another round. Sonic the Hedgehog, I hate you. Why did you invent the concept of spin balls? Well, at least Sonic Spinball is not one of the... It's kind of fun. I'm one of the few people that like Sonic Spinball. Mainly because it's a pinball game where you can actually influence the ball. It's just that there are a lot of other things wrong with it. If it got revisited, the idea would be very good. Well, the idea is very good. I just want it to be revisited and polished up. That's why you don't dodge through the fire, because it doesn't work. You just dodge into new fire. I'm done with this. I'm done with you. I still got both my HP tanks. Well, all my HP tanks. What do you mean? What do I mean by both? There's no both. It's a collection. There's not... Whatever. Here we go again. I was trying to parry backwards because that's the best way to parry in this game, apparently. How do you parry? Turn your back to your foes. Ow! I guess that was kind of fair. I'm done with you! Way to use your fist, eh? What explosion am I gonna dodge myself into, huh? Tell me! Oh, what a waste of time and explosions. Get in there! Quickly! Could we just not use that spear to kill Gamp? Why did we have to go in here ourselves? No heal? No heal, of course. Well, I already knew that, but, like, seriously, why don't they heal me? You deserve this so much! R. Nope. That did nothing. Forget rage. There's gotta be something better. Let's try heavy armor and see how well that works. Wish we had a proper Gaia charge meter. That way it'd be easier to tell. I think Rage only activates when you're down in your base health without the HP capacitator upgrades. Which means it's pretty much pointless. Because you're gonna be near death. Aim your shots better, 8. No! This mid-air dodge extender is mandatory. I'm done. I think the heavy armor is actually working a bit. Just an hour of fighting this guy. And other. Because the stream is crying out for help. Come on, I can beat the Roaring Fraud and Absolute Radiance. Why is this thing giving me pain? I hate when you charge at me, because when I try to parry you, it doesn't work. Because your attack is just too far. I need to heal. Okay, now how do I deal with you? This works. Secret unlocked. Get over here, Puck. Huh. Whoo-wee. Is this it? Come on, give me a chance to heal. Puck, you good? Are you alright? Thanks, I thought it was done for. This is about all I can manage. Oh, thank you. Come, my kin. The G-hosts. These damn... so persistent. Phoebe, now's the time. Huh? Oh, do you mean? The symbols! Haha, it actually worked! Who would have guessed? You dare use my own power against me? Bagless must have taught them this. I suppose it was worth all that trouble. That's it, keep it up! That's one down. All that's left are Pinky and Clyde. Now just Clyde. You're so simple. What's wrong, Gimp? At your limit already? Your willpower and strength are commendable. However, that is not enough to defeat me. So, where are we? Where am I? That's what I'm saying. This is the astral field, a higher dimensional space created by GAMP. I think we should be running. Zivus GAMP replica. What do you mean by replica? I shall be the genesis of salvation for you pathetic creatures. You can keep your stupid salvation. You exploit people's weaknesses without a second thought. That callous arrogance is something I can't forgive. How foolish and pathetic you creatures are. The time of judgment and salvation is at hand. This is GAMP's territory, but I'll do whatever I can to support you. Yeah, another heal. This is our final battle. Let us end this perpetual struggle once and for all. I can't go that way. So it's the core I need to attack, right? Oh, gee. Well, I'm sorry, but I have no idea what I'm meant to be doing right now. My best guess is to continue lobbing bombs at you. Can I grab it? No. Forget it, Gaia! You're probably the answer. You are! So, how do I recharge Gaia, then? Heal. Are these enemies I can eat? They are! Gaia is the key! Charging laser! That didn't do much. Coming out, Gaia! There we go. It's a good thing Gaia keeps me invincible. I can still attack its core. I can't be so reckless. Right, I should switch to this because I can't parry anything. Well, these meteors might be parryable. Ouch! Gaia, come out! Charging laser! Nope. Come on, Gaia! Gaia, protect me! This, good. Kill it quickly! Oh, I did kill it quickly. Whew! There's gotta be another phase where I attack its core directly. Did we win? No. It can't be that simple. We have to endure 900 boss fights. Wait, cutscene? That's Gamp's true form. We've almost got him. Release the outer frame. Panzer Gaia. Commence independent core function. Wait, we're doing the sacrifice? We're doing the self-destruct now? It's time then. Gaia Core. Operation Panzer Gaia Core. A boss title because now we're the boss! Eat this, Gamp! You will never defeat me. Oh, we're gonna be eating you. This space is my very consciousness itself. Your secret weapon is but a mere toy here. You are in a world born and part of my very being. If I pierce here, well, so will you. Knowing this, will you still continue to struggle in vain against me? Of course! No matter what you say, our resolve will not waver. End this now! Come on! 8? What? Give up while you still can. This is your salvation. Embrace my light and ambition, all your selfish desires. Come on, I got all the symbols. How am I not done? Give me that true ending. Phoebe? You're good? Ah? What's wrong? I need to help. Come on, 8. Yes, tremble and quiver with fear. In the depths of your despair, I shall bestow upon you your final salvation. Phoebe! No, I can't lose now. I've come too far. The crystal again? Huh? What? A Gina? So the crystal was a Gina? Go hold off, Gamp. So you're a member of Badless. If the 3 of us work together now, we can win. You understand what this means, don't you? The 3 of us? Oh. Wake up, we need you. I've been depending on you all this time, but we just need one final push to take down Gamp. So please, wake up. Please, I need you to wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Are we finally gonna learn who 8 is? Nope. Launch your sword at him. Good plan. Did that really do it? We didn't even need a self-destruct or whatever. Now, Phoebe. Maybe, never mind. Commander's orders. Panzer Gaia activate. Gaia system. Authorization confirmed from 3 commanders. Activating Gaia's autonomous self-destruct sequence. Code. We are Galaxians. Mission. Destroy all enemies. Oh, never mind. They just voice acting it themselves. I'm sorry. Come on, Puck! Eat this, Gamp! I shall return in the distant future. As for now, I will vanish alongside the likes of you! Agena, just one last thing. I'm okay with disappearing, but please save. Please. Save who? Yourself or 8? What? What are we doing in space? Gamp is now in a long slumber. If he wakes up again, it will be in the far future, likely after several dozen generations. Until then, we can finally enjoy a time of peace. No, you need to make like the Sheikah and start building gigantic ancient weapons again to prepare for the future. And then Gamp's gonna eventually go and corrupt them all and use them against you, just like they did with Panzer Gaia in the final battle. But who cares? Forget all that. We still need to prepare. Thank you, Agena. You protected us yet again. Huh? A DP crystal? I thought Panzer Gaia just self-destructed. What is it still doing here? What is that? You need not to worry. This is the Ark of Baglas, an extra-dimensional spacecraft Shionite. Oh, okay. It's a ship. I am part of Baglas, an organization that fights against Gamp. There are 6 Gamp replicas in total. This isn't over until every last Gamp has been defeated. Now that the battle here has been won, we will move on to the next planet. Possible sequels? Good thing I got all those Baglas archives. So wait, were those different crystals different members of Baglas? Or was it just you, Agena, following us the entire time? Huh? 2 viewers? Who's watching? Well, the war is over. Phoebe, would you like to come with us? Me with you? Through your battle against this planet's manifestation of Gamp, you have proven yourself worthy of becoming a member of Baglas. I would like for us to be together again, just like before. It makes me happy to hear you say that. Thank you, Agena. But I understand, I'll go on ahead. Now it's up to you two to decide. I mean, I'm willing to follow. Goodbye. I'm surprised we even actually lived that. I didn't think I would have any kind of future after defeating Gamp. I mean, I just said that. I didn't think we'd live that. You said we wouldn't live it, but we did. It's always been my dream to support my sister. So I think I'll go. This is where our story ends. Are you gonna send me back home? I'll sever the link between our souls. Once I do that, you'll immediately be returned to your own world. Oh! That's the title screen! That explains... Like, on the save file selection screen with the, like, start game and, like, the options menu before you start the game. That's the original dimension 8 is from! 8 is from a normal, like, dimension, like, and lives in a city, but has been brought into this weird sci-fi world war. That explains so much! All your experiences here will fade away like a fleeting dream, including my very existence. Thank you for everything. I'm glad you were the one summoned here. Because you were there, Thank you so much. Well, goodbye, 8. The credits roll. There it is, exactly, the save screen. That's where 8 was. Playing Game Boy Advance alongside the, on the streets. Waiting for a bus or something in the rain. Only for his soul to get pulled into this dimension. And then have to go on this amazing journey. And then go on this journey. And that's why there's just a lone Game Boy Advance, like, laying on the floor next to the bench that 8 was on. Because 8 was pulled here forcefully and was... Okay. Crazy isekai story, huh? And now, and we also have Pac-Man World 2 repack to look forward to in the future. Pac-Man is going great. This was an enjoyable experiment. I didn't even know Bandai Namco had the skills needed to make their own Metroidvania. And to be fair, a lot of the dungeon-like areas with the tower and, like, factory areas, they were kind of, it's kind of, the same formula of go forward, open shortcut, go forward again, open shortcut, backtrack, grab items, open up new paths, grab, like, a key card, progress forward, continue going down, up and down elevators. It's a lot like the Fungal Wastes, as I said earlier. I was kind of hoping that they'd shake up the formula and, like, change the structure a bit. And it kind of did. It was very linear at the start. Then once I got to Backless Village and that stuff, it just opened up. You could go anywhere, any place, and all you had to do was get 2 items, and then that was it. Still, what's the deal with that G-host bug? We killed it. We did the mazes. So the mazes, they must be dimensions created by Gamp. Because earlier he said that those symbols that we got from the mazes was his own power. So the Clyde, Blinky, Pinky, and the Blinky, Pinky, Inky, and Clyde symbols that we collected and formed, those must have been Gamp's own power. So the mazes were Gamp's own dimension. But then, what's the deal with the higher dimensional ESP? And also, what's the deal with 8 being able to use ESP? Because if 8 is a normal person from another world brought here as a lost soul, does that mean that he was always naturally able to use ESP in his world? Or, well, their world, whatever. It's a lost soul. I still have to get those materials, get all those items, and do the arena to fight those bosses and get more items. So the game's not done yet. There's still a path to 100% completion, but it's over. The final battle is over. The gauntlet of bosses has been overcome. And of all things, Gamp was actually pretty easy. Because you just relied on Gaia form to do everything for you, so you had no threat of real death because you could just tank all the damage you wanted in Gaia form. I'm gonna just go and grab some water. Well, I seem to have gotten the hang of, this game's story, but I know this ties in and is connected to the, like, Galaga, Galaxian, Xebius lore or whatever. So, I wonder how this game fits in. I'm gonna have to do a lot of research on this, but I'm glad it's over. I think I already said that. If only I could do something to fix the stream, though. Let me try messing around with things. Like, is that affected? Finn? Great. Yeah, there it is, the, like, Game Boy Advance thing. That was just abandoned because it got pulled into the world. Are you gonna go and grab it again? Give me some time. Yeah, that does affect the stream. Wish I could, like, transform, reset transformations. There we go. It's that simple. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear like we get a completion percentage after beating the game or anything. Let me switch back to parry. Seems like nothing changed. Okay, what to do now? Obviously, collect materials, find items. I should, I need to think about that arena. I have a lot of aura now. What can I use it on? I guess just the dimensional warp capsule things. Oh, hey, you! Do you have anything new? Nope. Let me listen in on the game. Okay. What bosses am I missing? Hello there. Yeah, whatever. Okay. I can't fight you. Can't fight you. I have fought you. I can fight Jen Hybrid again. I can't fight you. Nor can I not, and I can't refight Goomy. Fast charge. That's gonna be a really helpful skill. But I already beat the game. Okay, Jen Hybrid, a Bossakanen berserker created by a system malfunction within the ruins. Its silver mask harbors a vengeful spirit, and its powerful frame is capable of exerting overwhelming strength.
Yeah.
I'm opening the gates now. Alright, Jen. Prepare to die. Hello. I wish this game had, like, smaller and larger shockwaves. Like in Hollow Knight. Because that would make dodging these shockwaves so much easier. Because I think they're all just the same size of massive. Oh yeah, Jen drained my Gaia form. I forgot about that. Oh, you're going to charge the other way. And done. What a piece of cake. A whole minute ahead of the target time. Give me that perk capacitator, whoever you are. Perk capacitator increases the maximum number of perks you can equip by one each. Come again when you're ready for another battle. So, yeah, let's check my items. I have all these symbols. I have 5 HP tanks, 22 HP capacitors, 7 perk capacitors, 5 DP capacitors, and a whole bunch of this stuff. Still no gold tile. Where is the gold tile? If there were only going to be 2 tiles, why not start with the silver tile and then end on the gold tile? Why start at bronze and then end at silver? That makes no sense. Because silver is not a finale, like, color or tile or material. Silver is, like, second place, obviously. So if you're gonna have like a competition, it's not gonna be third through second place, it's gonna be second place through first place. Silver through gold. And if there's gonna, which is just silver and gold, but really. And, I have all this buzz stuff. Oh yeah, am I missing any crystals? I don't think I am. I think I got them all. I have all these, soldiers. I have all these logs. The enemy list, am I missing any enemies? I shouldn't be. It appears I'm missing an enemy. Okay, even after beating the game, these kills are still, tracked. I know a lot of people want me to do the Piccolopedia, so, I might just do this. But, give me some time. Let me just look through this. I was hoping after beating the game it would give you like an arcade mode to marathon through the mazes, but it doesn't seem like that. Because I really enjoyed those mazes, even though they were very infuriating and very hard. So I have ESP Satellite. Thunder, Spark, Shot, Quake, Blast. And, Grenade. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yup, that makes 7 because of the additional Quake boost, so I have all the red crystals.
And,
Hello. I don't have any new info today, and, oh, yeah, right. I shouldn't have checked. I knew that already. Alright, do you have anything new to say? Anything new to give me? Anything? I already have way too much aura, why even bother with you? Now we just have to settle things with Gamp. We're definitely gonna win. You can do it, I'm sure. The Bossicon and blood running through me tells me so. Thank you for getting me so many, I wouldn't know what... Okay. It is finally time for us to confront Gamp. We Bossaconans entrust our fate to you. Can I buy anything from you? Oh, back again. Wait, paying customers. Okay, I need a Bossium. I need to kill those things. I still haven't been able to get the ESP limiter boost. I need to kill the Pod Queen. Multi-layered hard leather. High temperature environments. Okay, I'm gonna go hunting. Since I'm going for travel, I need my travel perks equipped again. Arm. Item. Why would I even bother anymore? I already have too much aura. Dodge extender. Anything to help with, I don't think so. That's about it, really. Let's see how the slash power works. Yeesh, that hurts. Okay. I need to hunt mini-bosses and enemies. Maybe there might be something over here. You give me armored leather, not what I want. It's good, but I'm looking for something better. I need the hardened one. I need hardened leather. There's a mini boss up there. That's probably the only thing there. Well, the only thing useful. Yeah, they have respawned. Weird. At least that's a good spot to farm, for that material, at least, but I don't think I'm gonna need it. What a drop. Where's that fire slime? It's not even a fire slime, it's a lava slime. Ow. Okay, I'm over here now. Hey, it's one of those rare hedgehog things. I need to kill you. Super hard precious metal. Or superheated precious metal, whatever. Okay, I managed to get it in time, and it was just collective slime mold. I really don't know how to get those drops I want from those enemies. I just have to hunt them all down. I'd probably have better luck getting that special material from, from those, like, stomach things that live in the walls. At least that's what the material claims it to be. It might just be that creature's stomach. I don't think the creature... whatever. Whatever. I need to get up there. Okay, this is the best way up. I should have looked here first. Okay, that's gonna explode. And it's just rainbow compound eyes. Elastin leather, great. Just what I wanted. Like, that's what I was after, the pyro slime mold. High density danderite and abosium. Abomasium. There we go. Forget it. I don't care about pronouncing it right. I'll just warp up here. Still nothing I can do here. How am I meant to get the materials I need? Just RNG and luck? I hope not. Oh, hey, there we go! I need to kill the Pod Queen as well, but where would it be hiding? Down here, probably. There's a mini-boss there. Let me check it out. I dropped way too far. Huh? Okay. Nope, it's just you again. Yeah, heal, whatever. Oh no, you used it for a different attack. I want to parry you. It doesn't heal that much. Okay, good. It's not a full heal. It doesn't waste all my time. Ow. And that's always the problem when you use ESP to burst down an enemy. You can kill it, And then you're out of ESP to gather its material. At least it wasn't an enemy that I needed. I just wanted it gone so I can move on. This is the closest Miku soul to what I believe is where the Pod Queen is located. I just now need to drop down very far down. I still didn't learn what the deal was with those infected enemies. But considering that how the guy became infected for like the final boss, maybe it has something to do with Gamp. I wonder, does the ending change if you get, like, 100% or something? Will it finally show 8 returning back to, the bus stop to grab his Game Boy Advance or whatever? Well, considering the game doesn't even track 100%, I'm not sure if it's, or, well, completion percentage. I wonder if it, like, even will reward you for completion. I don't know what happened, but I just killed it. Fiber and fiber, that's not what I'm after. I need that. One of the stomach mini-boss things is over here. Alright. Give me what I'm after. Come on, please let me summon my ESP Gaia. Please let me summon my ESP Gaia. I killed it too soon. Well, I killed it without my ESP. I wanted to burst it down because that's how I got the material I needed because that's how I got the material I needed earlier at the volcano. Let me also double check. Is the volcano has it respawned? It has not. That mini boss isn't gonna be here, is it? It's just that one mini boss. What happens if I go back to the tower? It's not operating at the moment. Understood. Okay, is there any mini-boss at Shaina Gaia? No. Bossicon in Ruins doesn't have anything important. I do wonder how you refight the G-Host bug, though. But I guess you probably wouldn't, because the whole point of the G-Host bug is that you hunt it down and hunt and track it down across the entire game. So refighting it all at once is probably a bad idea. Okay, that's the thing again, that thing again. Any mini-boss here? No. I don't think there's gonna be a mini-boss here. Nothing in the door to the abyss. I wonder what that mini-boss is. Let me try it. Get off me. Oh, it's that crystal shell enemy thing. You. You glow red like I can parry you, but how am I meant to parry that? I can't see that coming. You do drop a rare material, though. I don't think I need it anymore, though. It's all about the those. Gaia, come out. There you are. And you just gave me a lasting leather. Okay, I hope that mini-boss down there is good. This is where all the, puka are, right? Okay, maybe this isn't where all the puka are. Get off me! What do you give? Absorbent slime molds? Fine. Materials are materials. It's gonna be that crystal enemy again, is it? Yup. It's you. Okay, I managed to time it. If only these slimes were off of me. That's it. I'm done with you slimes. Charging laser! Okay. Did I actually? Okay, I did. Tip to parry. Pro tip in order to parry the Aboplans when it jumps up at you. Just pan the camera, just tilt the camera up. It gives you more time to react. Let me parry you. There we go. Even with that, it still dropped a last in leather. I thought killing it in a cool way by parrying it would, give me a better chance of getting the material. The rare material. Of course, it's all up to chance. It doesn't matter what cool stuff you do. It doesn't matter if you kill it in if you kill it in Gaia. It's just up to chance. Anything at the throne? No. That's that bubble thing. Does the bubble thing drop anything good? It can drop collective slime mold. I'm still missing one enemy. I need to kill that one enemy. And it apparently drops multi-layered keratin. That's probably what's preventing me from completing those areas 100%. So if that's the case, then I'm gonna be warping here, and then I'm going to I'm gonna make sure nothing escapes me. I'm gonna consume everything. Just to make sure that it's not an enemy that I missed. Nothing up there. There must be an enemy that I'm missing here. I'm out of ESP now. Great. I'm just looking around for an enemy that can possibly drop that, multi-layered keratin. That's what I'm after. What enemy could possibly drop that? What enemy have I not consumed and what enemy have I not killed or whatever? Either order, I need to figure it out. Nothing here. Also, that's Gamp's symbol in the wall. So what does this have to do with Gamp? It could be that it's also in the Torn Lands and not in the barren volcano. But considering both areas are incomplete, then maybe it's just that one enemy type that I haven't encountered yet is in both areas. I need to kill it. It must be a rare enemy. Ow. I'll go that way once I loop back around to it. It shouldn't be you. I've killed you plenty of times and eaten you, along with your children. I still don't know why there are these, like, why are they on the ceiling at all? Why are there geysers on the ceiling? You can't go up there, so is it just meant to keep you down in the path of the... Never mind. They serve no purpose, they're not in the way at all. It's definitely not the slimes. I killed the spiders before. I don't think it's here. There's nothing different about those spiders. Fully explored these areas. That pyro slime's back, or did I even kill it at all? Okay, that one's back. It could be here. You don't drop anything that good. These bats. Could it be the bats? I don't think it would be the bats, but it could also be the bats. You never know. The fire hedgehogs? The fire slimes? Where is that enemy? I'd rather just damage tank it so I can conserve my ESP. I know I've gotten you before. This is the best place to find these golden hedgehogs. The super hard precious material. The fire hedgehogs are not as good as the gold ones. And there's the checkpoint. Alright, here's the pyro slime mold. I need to just wait for it to my ESP to recharge. There we go, pyro slime mold. I think maybe you just need to kill the enemy super quickly. No, it's definitely just luck. Nothing here. How is this thing going? Okay. I must find that enemy. Out of my way, slimes and hedgehogs. Maybe on the D-lines? Zoomers. They look near identical. They even have the same green spikes. At least the NES ones have green spikes. I'm not so sure about Super Metroid and Zero Mission, though. They might have different, That's weird. Oh! That zoomer gave it away. Okay, this area is 100% complete. So maybe the enemy... I don't think the enemy is here. To the Tornlands! unable to use right now. Fine. Can I use it now? So that was all that I was missing. That one pack of aura. So either this is the place with the missing enemy, or there is another thing here that I need to grab. There we go, a bossium. I've done these D-lines before, right? Let me just double check. Yeah, there's nothing here. Been up there. Been down there. I don't think I was meant to backtrack through here. I still have to find that one enemy and then... But I also have to figure out what's wrong with this area. What's stopping me from completing it? I want that badge. Wait, have I actually killed these, like, hummingbird things and eaten them? I probably killed them, but haven't eaten them. Okay, it doesn't drop what I need. Unimportant. I've checked this D-line before and I couldn't find any missing aura on it. Or, well, any remaining aura on it, it wouldn't be missing. It would be missed aura because I missed it. Ow. Oof. These metal things drop good materials. I should see if I can kill them. I can't. But they do drop some very good materials. I probably need them right now. What am I missing? Wait a sec. No, that's just acid that drains. It's not an actual path forward, is it? Then where could I go? Doesn't look like I missed anything on these D lines. I'll just activate that checkpoint, then I'll warp to, Mikusol. Do I need to make a far jump? No? Let me try it again. I've always tried hugging towards the cliff because that's where an item was. But what about over here? I can't. Well, just a big invisible wall. I really don't think it would be down here, would it? Why would it be down here? It's my only lead, really. Aside from this being the area with that monster I need to kill and consume for its material to log it in the bestiary or whatever. It's not you, is it? No. You just drop elastin leather. Oh, come on. I can't parry you. Not you. High density danderite is still a good material, though. If only it wasn't dropped. You look old. More silver, actually. Could it be you? No. Okay, I'm gonna just jump into the spike pits and hope that I don't die. Not that it would kill me, I have plenty of health. So what's the mini-boss over here? An electro bubble. Oh, it's not even worth my time. Blow up. There's two of them. And that's all of them. Okay, turns out it was acid. And just like that, there was nothing down there. Actually, could I? Let's explore. I don't think anyone's probably killed that thing and ate it. Oof. There's nothing over here. Just wanted it on my map. And there's nothing about this too. And there's also nothing just about... Whatever, just move. Does that bird drop anything good? I think it might. So I'll just go and kill it. Okay, it's safe. Alright, Duke Saris. Just a last in leather. I must have been unlucky. Is that an entrance? That'll just drop me down. There's no pathway there. Where do I go? Let me check the surface one more time. The elevator's nearby, okay. I need to find that enemy. I need to find what's here. That's a long elevator. I don't see anything of interest over there. Maybe those things, but I don't think I think they just dropped the elastin leather. Not what I'm searching for. That robot has nothing left to give me. I can get up here now, right? Isn't this where I fought the nocturnal rod thing? Nope, that's not a fake wall. Just go away. Wait, the Torn Lanes is complete? Since when? What did I do that completed it? Oh well. Did I find it? No. There's an enemy still missing on my log. Guard dogs, and then this thing. So, what is it? What enemy could it be? I know that it drops multi-layered keratin. Do you have any clues? Nope. Can I buy anything now that I've got some more materials? I can buy the ESP recovery speed, that's very helpful. Multi-layered hard leather. I also need the metallic fiber barbs. Where? What creature could drop that? But give me this. Slightly increases ESP gauge recovery rate. There it is. Yeah, it seems a bit faster. What happens? How fast does it work when I drain it? Pretty fast. Maybe here? This could be the place where that, monster is? What is that? I'm just gonna warp up here. See if I can find it. Actually, what's over here? That was the boss. It's strange that we killed their deity before we killed their leader. Am I muted? No, okay. Hey, wait, those birds! Those birds are what I need. Nope, never mind, it's just elastin leather. Or maybe it's a rare drop? It could be that it's a rare drop. Let me check the log. So it's the adult version of you. Wait, could you maybe summon one? No, I think you only summon these creatures. If it's a bird, it's probably very high up. It's all these babies. I need your adult version. That's when it's gonna drop the metallic fiber barbs or whatever. For some reason, that's what you drop. Yeah, that's where the nocturnal rod cell was, or whatever. The very hard bat. Now, is it gonna be tough? Nope, not here. Come on, where's the bird? It's not you. I've killed you plenty of times on eating you. You do drop what I need. Or, well, what the enemy should drop. It's not exactly what I need. Ow. Nothing of interest up here. Ow. That does nothing. No hint to what it could be in these cages. I thought it could be an enemy in these cages. Let me try again. Nope. Still a last in leather. I've killed plenty of them before, so where are they? How have I not cut that? I thought there would be at least some birds leading up to, well, this bird. Alright, Duke Saris. A last in leather. And that's where I got the HP tank upgrade. A very useful upgrade. How have I not cut that one? There's no way they're further inside and deeper into the tree. Birds shouldn't be underground and stuck in trees. Well, some birds can be stuck in trees, but not that far into a tree. But I don't really have any other leads. Let me try going the other way. Okay, slip through that. It might be here. This is a path that required an upgrade, so they'd obviously lock harder enemies down here. Just more snipers. I hate those archers. They snipe me. There it is. That one must be the big one. It's taking a lot of hits. And it's shooting projectiles. You're my foe. Give me what I need. Metallic fiber barbs. There we go. I just need to keep coming back into this room to hunt you down. Darn. Another one. Maybe further up? Already activated that switch. Hasn't respawned. I still don't know how this respawn system works in this game. Oh hey, it's the blue ones. There we go. That's 5 of them. I need 20 total, I think. I'm getting close. Will you summon another bird? No, you won't. You must die. Oh, they do summon other birds. Do it again. Do it again. Good job. Summon another. Summon another. I think you've reached your limit, huh? Nope. Okay, fine. Okay, that's 22. Now I'm going to just go and kill that pod queen and see if I can get anything good out of it. Well, that was far. I didn't think it would have that big of a range. Further down. I might even encounter more of those birds. Hopefully. Maybe. At least I know where they are. I need to go that way. It's faster. Come on, give me something good. Is that what I need? Yes! That's the rare material. To the village. Map. And then I also need to continue farming materials so I can fight in the arena. Alright, old man.
No, the windows here.
I can buy this. I probably won't use it because I don't want to lose it, so I have to refarm all those materials again, but glad I could get that. I need to fight those bear things again for the prevent death, but damage reduction is going to be very useful. Reduces damage received. I'm not sure by how much, but it's gonna be good. All that's left to buy from you is that. And then what about that other shopkeeper? Have anything for me? I can buy that, but I need more metallic fiber barbs, which good thing I know where to get that. Chance of nullifying attacks received, but there's a low chance of losing this perk each time it activates. So, yeah, this is a Carefree Melody, right? Let me just get the iframes up. What charm was it called? What was the name of that charm again that gave you more iframes than Stalwart Shell, I think? Is it Stalwart Shell? Boulder Shell is the one that gives you the shield, so I think it's Stalwart Shell that gives you more iframes. I am only missing 3 perks. You have 1. And then there's also that other one in the arena. Right. Okay, good. I have all my notches and stuff. Let's go back to the tree. Hopefully those birds have respawned. I'm having more luck getting those materials than I did when I was trying to farm them off stream. And I had to deal with Gamp and a bunch of other stuff, so I don't know, maybe now I'm starting to get good luck after all the bad stuff that happened involving the stream and the internet. Well, not the internet, but just power going out yesterday. Alright. You've respawned. Give me your items. Whoa, you're a new one! Okay, is that the enemy that I needed? It was. Oh, great. Perfect. I got exactly what I needed. Thank you. I'll spare you. You can live. Ugh, get these things off me. More of those metallic fiber barbs. Do it again. Okay, you're out of summons. Let's see if I can mark this area on my map. I'll put a yellow marker there. You don't drop anything good. Time to go and hunt down more birds. Yeah, I've got enough by now, I think. But I can still go and hunt more. Just grab the ledge. There you are. I'll follow you down to the pits. Is there anything important up here? Ow. I should just kill you. Nope, nothing important up there, just a lever. Can't reach it. So close. Leave me alone. Okay, I don't think there's gonna be another one up here. I'm just gonna double check again. No, it's only those, it's only them. Oh, hey, you respawn! Heal. Run! Have the ones in here respawned as well? They have! I don't want you draining my ESP. Make your summon. Come on. Fine. Thank you. You cooperate. Sorry for hitting you. Can you summon another? Nope, looks like you're out. So I'm out with you. I might need more of these materials in order to summon bosses for later. So it's good to hunt them down now. Oh hey, you're back, I forgot. If the others respawn, then so would you. Okay, I think that's good enough for now. Let me, head back to the village. I wonder what I'm missing. What item do I need? Multi-layered hard leather. I need to kill those barren volcano things. And I need to get 3. Well, to the barren volcano it is then. I've got what you need. Damage resistance. I'll buy this as well, so you're completely out of stock. Come again, I'll make sure to have some more good things in stock. Dang, looks like I've run out. Could you come back another time? I just need to kill you, which is gonna be, a long journey, but I'll get 2 more, I'll get a few more stuff here. Run. Nope, still high density Dandorite, even though I killed you immediately. It really is up to chance. Wish I could break down that wall. It would be so much quicker, instead of having to go the long way around. Oh hey! It's one of you! It's again one of you! Ow. Yeah, it's up this way. Volcan and Ursa. Elastin leather. Great. I don't think that's a Volcan and Ursa. I thought there was one in Throne. Nope, it wouldn't be here. Not here. Why would it be at the ship? But there aren't any mini-bosses at the ship anyways. Okay. Labyrinth of the Great Tree. There must be one here. Maybe? Nope. Okay, it must be this one then. Shoot me up! So the max amount of HP tanks you can get in is 5. I have all the HP capacitors, I have all the HP tanks, I have every upgrade. Multi-layered hard leather! That's what I needed! Then all I have to do is find materials so I can fight the bosses in the arena. Oh, wait. Don't leave. Don't talk to you. Prevent death. I now have all the perks but one, which I can obtain by fighting in the arena. Now to get the rest of these emergency escape devices. Come again. Sorry, all sold out. Come back later when I got new goods in stock. The arena hunt begins now. I need more bosmium. Abomasum, which I can get from those again. I have the Pyro Slime Mold, but I need Electrogenic Slime Mold, which I get from the bubbles. I thought that they didn't drop anything of that was good, but I guess they do. This is the problem. I need Cyrenix, which I get from the Duke Cirrus, but I've never gotten it, not once. I at least have the metallic fiber barbs for Gumi. Won't have to hunt that down again. And then the Searchin Fiber I need from the Pod Queen, which is down at the Great Tree. The hunt begins. First, I know an those slime bubble things. I know where one of them are. Wait, no, I'm not meant to be down here. There we go, higher up. Maybe I should avoid killing its bubble things. Okay, there's the fourth one. I can still hit those. I said I wouldn't destroy them, but I'll do it here. You still have 4 of them out. Just collective slime mold. It's not how you treat the boss. It's just up to luck. That one's dead. There's the Duke Saris. Let's go kill it again. Hope for that, Syrinx or whatever. Out of my way. Nothing. Let's try for the Pod Queen. Because I do need one more of that fiber thing. Stop warping me back there. Unless the material you get is dependent on what type of day you fight it in. I don't think that's how it would work. Why would it be dependent on the time of day? It really must just be down to luck. Here we are! Oh, you're dead. Fiber and fiber, that's not what I need. I have plenty of that. Now to fight these mini-bosses. It's not like I can trade stuff in with Goonie. Goonie only gives me, aura. Not any other materials. Come on, recharge, recharge. Ugh. Alright, this will take me to both Duke Saris and, an Electro Bubble. If they're gonna give me an item boost perk, can they give me a perk that guarantees rare drops? I went the wrong way. Alright, no holding back. You die. Just more collective slime mold. Ugh. Not this way. Hey, Duke Saris, I got some stuff for ya. And the stuff is bombs. Just a lasting leather. Where do I go now? Not here. The mini-boss there hasn't respawned. That one has. Over here we go then. Ow. The pain doesn't matter. These things being dead is all that matters. A Bossium! Now I just need to loop back around to the Volcanic Ursa. I can ignore you now. Get spiked. I guess there wasn't a secret super boss. I thought that those, I thought that those backlists would be super bosses, or just secret bosses at all, but nope. They just give you upgrades. You give them the stuff, they help ya. No evil intention. Alright, your turn. That one hasn't respawned. Not here. What even is that mini-boss? Probably not worth it. These ones definitely wouldn't have respawned. Is there really only one pod spider in the game? I thought I encountered one earlier. But that's the only pod spider that I know of. There's a maze. I like those mazes. Wait, I can double jump while in these? I didn't know. Also, what's the purpose of this hole in the ceiling? Maybe it's there because for a lore reason and not exploration reason. Okay, where do I go now? Is anything back here respawned? I got some materials. Is it enough? I can now fight the Lord of Gluttony, dubbed as the King of the Crystal Palace for its crown-like spikes. Though its appearance gives off an impression of dopiness, it's a dangerously crafty foe that launches unpredictable attacks while flying through the air. Alright, let's take it down. Yeah. Okay, I'm opening the gates. Hopefully I won't need any of my combat perks. I can still take it down. Hopefully. Come on, this'll charge in time, right? Laser! The damage I take is negligible. You must die. I can tank whatever you throw at me. Just burst it down. Well within the target time. Medals earned.
We get it.
Okay. I need the electrogenic slime molds from the electro bubbles. I need the Cyrenix from Duke Ceres, the throat pouch of an avian creature. It seems to be very efficient at converting audio signals to sound. And then the Serichin fiber, which I need from
We found out.
the spider. Spider, Bubble, and Duke Ceres. That's all I need. Spider, Bubble, Bird. They haven't respawned yet. That one hasn't respawned yet. The bubble has. To kill the bubble! I may as well just go, Gaia. Get caught in the blast radius. Electrogenic slime mold. That should be enough. Not there. Duke Ceres has been respawned to the checkpoint. Nope, that's a volcano. I'm gonna need a lot of that, Skylux thing. I fought Duke Ceres so many times, yet I haven't gotten it yet. First. Breathing fire. There it is, the Cyrenix. Was it because it was breathing fire when it died? Probably not. I don't think that's... Like I said earlier, there's probably no correlation. Okay. Drop me down. Alright, you're gonna die, spider. Come on, recharge. Darn it! I can just get rid of this by now. The Torn Lands are now open for conquest. Wait, I don't even need to fight these things. Oh well. That aura's sliding. I'm only here for the Electro Bubble and the Duke Saris, and even then I think I have enough from the Electro Bubble. I'm gonna go kill the Electro Bubble again anyways. I went the wrong way again. I must have really upset it. Now to go and kill Duke Saris. Hey, I want you breathing fire again, just so I can, test my hypothesis that won't actually mean anything. Well, I did technically just knock it onto the ground before it could start breathing fire. Doesn't prove anything yet. I killed the spider. Killed that. Back to the arena.
Hi.
Plagueolite. Plagueolite. The apex predator of its harsh volcanic ecosystem. It spends its youth bathing in lava, and by the time it emerges onto the land as an adult, its shell has become so incomprehensibly tough that physical and even ESP attacks will merely bounce off it. I hope I'm good enough as I am now. I might need to focus more on my strength, because of this, my foe's defense. I remember you being hard. There we go. Oh, well, I've fallen. This is the first time I've lost an arena fight.
Oh.
Are you feeling alright? You got unlucky this time around. Feel free to try again. Let me equip some better perks. I won't need that. I won't be grabbing you. ESP attack optimizer. I don't think I need that. Focusing all in on ESP, huh? DP saver, I guess. I have way too many health tanks. It's not like I'm gonna use all 5 of them during this fight, so having an extra one is not gonna be very helpful. More time in Gaia might be is probably gonna be way more helpful.
Yeah.
Okay, I just need to beat it in 3 minutes. That's all I have to do.
How about
I'm trying to parry you. Ah, forget it. ESP Gaia. Well, just Gaia. It's not ESP, it's actual Gaia. Come on, that's gotta be within the target time. Oh yeah, you got this crazy death animation. Alright, target time, 3 minutes, 1 minute 20. Meta learned.
hi?
All that I'm missing is the Cyrenix for Gumi. And then I need the Search Fiber for you.
We found out.
I've got more than enough aura for that. Do you have anything else? No. Okay. Dodge optimizer. Wait, no. I want you. Mid-air dodge extender. You. Gotta have the bomb. Yeah, I'll take some DP saver. The bosses haven't respawned there. I don't think I'm after that electro bubble anymore. I don't think so, at least. I don't have anything to do here. It's just a tree. Well, I have nothing to do, really. So I guess I guess I'll waste time by fighting the electro bubble. What even is the electro bubble? It's clearly like a slime or something, but it's very different from all the other slimes. What makes it so different from all the other slimes? I mean, it is a mini-boss, but there's also that pyro slime, which is also a mini-boss. Oh hey, more electrogenic slime mold. Good. If only I needed that. Oh wait, it's been restored. Alright, here we go. Come on, Duke Saris. Can you start breathing fire now? Now to kill the spider. I'm going right through you. Ow. And into you. I need to let my ESP recover. More fiber and fiber. Great. They haven't respawned here yet. And I'll just go kill the orange vapor thing. Orange viper. Orange vomiter. Oh, the Bossium. Good. The electro bubbles respawned. I'm going the correct way this time. Of all the mini-bosses, why are you the most tanky? That one's dead. Well, Duke Saris is now active. Alright, it's your turn. Can you breathe fire now? I'll just go and kill these mini-bosses to waste some time. I'll also restock. Goodbye. There we go, some more Abusium. Just hit the edge. Now to go kill that Volcanic Ursa again. Multi-layered hard leather. Great. That's the rare material? They're not back yet. That one is, though. I'd rather fight the weak boss than the long and draining one. Nope. Anything in the Torn Lands? No. Not even the electro bubble here has respawned. These are all the crystal crab enemies. I'll just stay here and wait until it respawns. Alright, it's back. Oh no. Oh, you died. The Cyrnix! It was just a rare drop after all. Now how about the spider? The spider's back. And now I can activate the checkpoint near the spider to make things even faster. If I have to wait even more, then I'm just gonna go and make myself lunch. While I leave the game running and have the timer on or whatever for the bosses to respawn. I don't care about that flower. Okay, that's where the checkpoint is. Give me what I need. The Cyrnix fiber. That's exactly what I need. Never mind. I can just go and fight those bosses straight away. Guess I won't be making myself lunch until the stream ends. Okay, don't need you. I don't think I'm gonna need you. Attack optimizer. Okay. Dinochelina. A huge plant that surpasses any savage beast in ferocity. Its skewers play on its arm like vines, then devours it whole. When it senses danger, it protects itself by scattering flammable pollen from its petals. Dinochida.
Yeah.
Okay.
How about
Onward to the arena! I don't care about your poison. Okay, you actually hit hard. Gaia, teach this plant a lesson. Wait a sec. In that, that character In the buzz, it said that the plants in the area were red. This one's red. So was this the one that she was talking about? Did some damage, but I still could tank my way through it. I was close to the target time. That one could have been harder. Well, that could have been hard if I just didn't decide to throw myself at it. What am I doing up here again? But you, Tazadzleaf. You said that the plants were red. That one was red. The ones we encountered were white, and the mushrooms were purple, or whatever.
We did it!
Alright. Goomy. A chimer formed by the genetic hybrid of many of the hostile creatures found here. An artificial life form that escaped from a battleship that crash-landed on this planet long ago has mutated into this wretched creature. A chimera. Huh? One more to go. The target time is 2 minutes 15.
Yeah!
You're gonna hit like a truck.
How about
Let's hope I can actually do some damage to it. You're gonna force me into the air, will ya? That's weird. Where are the grapple points, though? Gaia, I need your help. Do I have my battle perks on? What are you doing up there? Good thing you teleport. Okay, you're down, you're down. And I die. I'm gonna need to be better.
Oh, we found it.
I have my battle perks equipped. I can do better, though. I have to. I don't think that's gonna be very helpful. Let's go in with my sword. I'm gonna need damage, but I also need Medicate boost. Gaia's not gonna be very helpful here. Damage reduction, that could be helpful. Let's see how much this damage reduction skill does. I'm gonna burst it down.
Hi.
Alright, Gumi.
Yeah.
2 minutes 15, that's gonna be very hard.
How about
There's probably a better strategy against it then. I have the active shot extender, right? Good. Burst! Burst! It's fine, as long as you die. Come on, that's gotta be enough. All I had to do was change out my loadout, and it was good as gold. 1 minute 34, good. Alright.
we get
Hello there, taking on another fight. Battle to your heart's content. Fast charge. ESP recovery resumes sooner after your ESP gauge overheats.
We found out.
Come again when you're ready for another battle. Let's give it a test. Yeah, that's recovering very fast. All that's left to do is all that's really left to do is read the bestiary. Let me just equip my basic perks again. Okay, that's like this entire game 100%.
And
Hello? I don't have a new info today. You're all done. Okay, now all that's left to do is read, the enemies. Give me a sec. I should, actually go and make myself some lunch before I read all of this. Give me a sec. I don't have any be right back screen because of the whole Streamlabs reset, so I'll just be left on this page. Just give me a minute. Hello? Sorry, for taking so long. I have no idea how long, lunch was for me. Well, let's start, reading the Not-Picklopedia. Slime. A blob of slime in which a nucleus has spawned, bringing it to life. Its only instinct is to mindlessly creep towards prey, pursuing its quarry relentlessly until it catches it. Burning slime. A blob of slime in which a nucleus has spawned, bringing it to life. This species has become capable of feeding on lava, though it is unclear why they eat molten rock and how they convert it into energy. Aura slime. A blob of slime in which a nucleus has formed, bringing it to life. This yellow subspecies absorbs aura and incorporates it into its body. Energy slime. A blob of slime in which a nucleus has formed, bringing it to life. The blue subspecies uses a substance highly similar to ESP as an energy source. Let me grab some more water. Battery slime. A blob of slime in which a nucleus has formed, bringing it to life. This purplish-red species consumes special particles used to power Gaia. Poisonous slime. A blob of slime in which a nucleus has spawned, bringing it to life. The purple substance is highly toxic. Even temporary contact with its slimy body will begin to slowly damage the prey's health. Land urchin, also known as zoomers. A creature that clings to floors and walls, bearing its spines against any enemy who comes close. Its skin isn't very tough, so you can take it out with your sword before it has the chance to stick you. Steel urchin. More closer to the no, not the gamers. Never mind. Just forget it. A creature that clings to walls and floors, bearing its spines against any enemy who comes close. This variant has evolved to have a hard steel-like skin that cannot be harmed by sword fighter slashes. Material urchin. A land urchin whose soft flesh is protected by a beautiful ore. Its sharp spines and ironclad carapace deflect sword slashes. Its innards are covered in a unique mucus and can be harvested by peeling its skin. Sparkling urchin, a beautiful and majestic variant of the land urchin. The size and quantity of the materials adorning its shell corresponds to how many years it has survived on this planet. Arby, a floating amoeba-like organism that occupies a bizarre, ambiguous midpoint between mineral and mollusk. Sword attacks will make quick work of it, but it cannot be devoured due to extreme volatility. Flying garnet, a huge amoeba-like organism that occupies a bizarre, ambiguous midpoint between mineral and mollusk, and functions as an RB command post. Its vaguely fleshy appearance strongly attracts certain prey. Crayspore, a floating organism that contains a large nucleus. Its most distinctive features is its tendency to self-destruct when others draw near. How exactly it evolved this trait remains a mystery. Zevus Light. This luminous floating orb is thought to be some form of living creature. It produces its own light via a unique chemical reaction, serving as a natural source of illumination in caves. Living carpet. What a name. An undulating mollusk that clings to the ground and tangles up nearby prey with its tentacles. Its name originates from what being caught in its grasp feels like, or so they say. Pod spider, a giant cave-dwelling arthropod that sticks to ceilings and walls, waiting for the perfect time to pounce on its victims. Can also be found serving the pod queen. Magtid, a vividly colored variant of pod spiders those who drop their guard upon viewing its striking appearance will be met with a swift and bloody death. I don't think it's that good looking. All it really did is change its color. Killer fly, a large insect that inhabits this planet's natural environment. Though it appears similar to a dragonfly, its aggressive nature reveals it to be anything but. Volcano fly, a large insect that inhabits the natural environment of this planet. This species has adapted to life in a volcanic environment, even though the high temperatures of their habitat. Even in the high temperatures of their habitat, their eyes can still function as a radar. Mineral fly, a mineral-clad subspecies of killer fly. It may look like a small stone statue at first glance, but it's just as aggressive as its evolutionary cousin. Some people breed them for their aesthetic value. Exterminator bees, a type of giant insect whose hives can be found all over the planet. They are eusocial insects. They are eusocial insects with each caste performing a distinct role. If seen in large numbers, their hive is likely nearby. Bee nest, a hive made by exterminator bees that's far taller than a person. A seemingly endless barrage of bees swarm out from it, so approach with caution. Crawler, an insect that lives underground but frequently burrows in and out of the earth to mark off its territory with its tracks. Its distinctive carapace can be collected. Crimson crawler, a burrowing insect that's both stronger and more aggressive than the crawler. It fiercely attacks and devours anything who dare trample on its territorial markings. Plasmido, an insect that easily falls prey to a parasitic flower, losing its free will in the process. Once it loses consciousness after being hit by an attack, the flower will bloom in its full glory. Floricite, an ominous flower that paralyzes small insects, taking over their body so that it can freely approach its enemies and prey. Zombie bug, the husk of a beautiful insect with a large flower from which a large flower grows. Its parasite has long since drained all life from the bug, but certain eccentrics greatly desire its lovely corpse. Thornspitter, a dangerous flower that shoots thorns. It detects enemies with highly evolved hair-like sensory organs and uses its sturdy spring-like vines to launch attacks An organic compound of unknowing efficiency can be extracted from the thorns. Fire spitter, a dangerous flower that shoots thorns. Some bizarre accidents of natural selection has led it to develop fire resistance. No one can say why plants on this planet have evolved to become so widely aggressive. More aggressive than piranha plants. Venom spitter, a dangerous flower that shoots thorns. This species has evolved to become poisonous and is now capable of firing venom as well. Telex. Telexus. This plant may look like a harmless piece of fluff blowing in the wind, but its seeds contain extremely flammable gas and will explode at the lightest touch. Many unsurprising people have been blown to bits by it. Spinneret, an organism similar to a hedgehog that seems to actively attack intruders without needing much in the way of provocation. Large spinneret, a mutant species of rat that has grown enormous over a long period of time. It remains every bit as spiky and combative, making it harder for you to safely ignore. Flaming spinneret, a subspecies of the spinneret that inhabits volcanic regions. It possesses the ability to spontaneously combust, covering its bodies in flames as it charges. Jumping spinneret, a jumping subspecies of spinneret. It approaches with irregular movement, but is no threat to a skillful sword wielder. Large jumping spinneret, a large, more developed jumping spinneret that can shoot out spikes while spinning, becoming something akin to a high-speed combat vehicle. That said, it can only fire its spikes so many times. Gold spinneret. Rare even among the spinneret subspecies, this specimen sparkles like pure gold. As few people ever see one, encountering it is considered to be a sign of good luck. Combat wing, a large, vibrantly colored creature that soars through the skies and uses sound wave attacks. The membrane its wings are made from is supple and of high quality. Bat Commander, a small flying creature that attacks as part of a swarm. It communicates among its fellow high-frequency inaudibles to the human ear to coordinate en masse assaults on their foes. Screeching Bat, a small flying creature that attacks as part of a swarm, showering prey in ultrasonic waves until they're too confused and weakened to resist. Lava Eel, an eel-like creature that lurks in lava. Its skin is composed of countless tiny scales, making it resistant to heat, flames, and even acid. Even in harsh environments, hides made of it won't burn or melt, and are thusly highly valued. Imp Crab, a crab-like creature that dwells in temperate environments. Its body is hard and dark red, as if made of a metal forged in hellfire. The underside of its shell is lined with leathery material. Aqua Muncher, the juvenile form of an aqua cruncher that makes its home in grassy rich areas rich in moisture. Though it tends to stick close to its parents, it's no less ferocious than an adult, and attacks prey with brutal tenacity. Aqua Cruncher, a bizarre aquatic creature that makes its home in grassy areas rich in moisture. Unlike ordinary fish, it does not swim in water, but instead slithers along the grass, stalking prey. Spiny Frog, A cruel, combative creature that resembles an amphibious creature common to this planet. Sword attacks will bounce off the spiky bone crest it has evolved, which will attempt to skewer you upon as it leaps at you. Poisonous spiky frog, a variant of poisonous spiny frog. A variant of spiny frogs whose crest contains potent venom. It's every bit as hostile as its counterpart and will attack prey with far larger than itself without hesitation. Tiny Pytrix. As a small avian creature that only recently evolved from a reptile and is not yet fully grown, it hunts by swiftly dive-bombing its prey before flying back up and out of reach to repeat the maneuver. Archaeopytrix. A bird-like creature that resembles prehistoric reptiles. It's capable of shooting its feathers at foes while airborne. Its sharper beak and long tail distinguish it from the tiny Pytrix. Flaming bird, a ferocious beast in the guise of a small bird. It possesses an organ that allows it to spit flames instead of a delightful song, and burn any who underestimate its non-threatening appearance to ash. Volcano bear cub. An immature volcano bear, typically found in the vicinity of its parents. Despite its youth, it yields high-quality leather, akin to that of the fully grown specimen. Volcano bear. An omnivorous beast that lives in active volcanoes. No other creature can rival the strength of its brawny arms, which are covered in thick, incombustible fur, and the lethal sharpness of its claws is just as unmatched. Mantle bear. A fierce mechanical beast that roams the underground. Having forsaken its sense of self, its lifespan, and the warmth of living flesh, it only obeys the signals transmitted to its brain, telling it to kill all. Megathelion. Megathelion. This creature carnivorizes razor-sharp claws, countless fangs, and a powerful jaw, all qualified as lethal weapons. Some live in the wild, while others have been domesticated by the Balra and turned into guard dogs. Blood the Lion. A higher megathelion species that attacks intruders on the masked tamer's orders. Though it appears obedient, it's always sharpening its fangs to be ready to pounce the moment its master shows weakness. A traitor, huh? Give me a sec. Megatherium. A large territorial herbivore that uses its whip-like tongue to feed on distant plants and attack enemies at mid-range. Its long claws are used to make ornaments and weapons. Elasmoderium. A belligerent herbivore with a huge horn that will attack anything in sight, even its own kind. Getting close to it is practically asking to get killed, so you might fight it from a distance. Mechahorn. An Elasmoderium modified by an unknown party. While its features remain identifiable, all its flesh has been replaced with machine parts and special metals. The beast's new horn are razor sharp. Dulamornis. A giant ferocious carnivorous covered carnivore covered in feathers. Prey stands little chance of escaping this agile creature's claws and fangs. Crimson Dolomoris, a creature that is mutated from a Dolomornis over the course of many hard-won battles. It reeks like something that has crawled back out of hell. It rips its victims apart like fruit and then slurps up the gory mess. Poisonous worm, a worm that lies in wait for its prey underground, emerging to spray poison and acid from a distance. Once you get in close, you'll find it goes down fairly easily. Venomous worm, a variant of the poison worm that you can tell is even more deadly at a glance. This hateful pest sadistically toys with its prey until it breathes its last. Slicing it in half is the best way to deal with it. Sprock, a massive creature camouflaged as a boulder that smashes its unsuspecting prey and devours the pulverized remains. Stone and dirt encrusts the rotten flesh still clinging to its shell. The Ghost, a Pathar. A Pitath, ESP remnant entities that manifest within vast underground tombs, emerging as a fusion of the negative essence of fallen UGSF soldiers and material in the surrounding area. They dissipate upon being attacked. D-Line Chaser, a physical object composed of ESP and generated on the D-Line. Totally indestructible. It relentlessly pursues anything possessing ESP on the line, aiming to capture and fuse their ESP within itself. Mega Gargoyle, a powerful airborne fighting machine that rules the night, lying dormant during the day and activating once the sun sets. Its ability to teleport and fire sonic blasts make it a challenge to deal with. Mecha Vampire, a dull red color advanced fighting machine. It's even more powerful than its black counterpart, and it's said to be capable of tearing through an entire army by itself. And I managed to kill one. Tribal Charger, the smallest among the Balra, serve as the vanguard, rapidly and recklessly charging towards the enemy. Despite their bravery, they are considered expendable. Mask Charger, an elite Balra warrior wearing a bone mask as proof of his status. Though physically weaker than the other Balra, his slim frame allows him to outmaneuver his opponents. Beware of his willingness to trade his life for yours. Tribal Assassin, a small, agile Balra warrior with powerful legs. He likes to leap in close, so be on guard for an attack from above at any moment. Anticipate where he will jump and counterattack. Masked Hitman, an elite Balra warrior wearing a bone mask as proof of his status. Ferociously leaps at his prey with an explosiveness that belies his status. That belies his stature. Believes his status. His fixation on aiming for the head of the far taller opponents is perhaps a matter of honoring the Balra warrior culture. Let me just grab more water. Tribal Lancer, Hey, it's Lancer! Ho, Lightners! Lesser Dad has got some worms I want to give you. A swift Balra warrior who can impale you on his ramshackle lance in the blink of an eye. Do not push your luck and get close. He wants you within striking distance. Masked Lancer. An elite Balra warrior wearing a bone mask as proof of his status. This nimble yet powerful spearman has been a linchpin in countless battles, always leading to his tribe to victory. Tribal Archer. A lean Balra warrior with a longbow. Enemies have no recourse against his swift arrows at medium to long range. Beware his talented strikes amidst the chaos. Standing still while he has you in his sight is unwise. Masked Archer, an elite Balra warrior wearing a bone mask as proof of his status. Even birds barely visible from the ground are not safe from his arrows. However, as he is unsuited for close combat, he prefers terrain that keeps his foes at a distance. Masked Bolt Ranger, an elite Balra warrior wearing a bone mask as proof of his status. This exceptional archer and veteran of many battles is tasked with guarding key locations, greeting intruders with a merciless onslaught of arrows. Tribal Scourge. A Balra warrior who wields a long whip. Her surgically accurate lashes land with enough force to not merely lacerate the skin, but to rend deep into the target's flesh. Masked Scourge. An elite Balra warrior wearing a bone mask as proof of her status. Her whip has bathed in the blood of so many foes as to be dyed red. A true artist even among the tribe's whip's masters. Her peerless strikes can slice through bone. Tribal Tamer. A Balra beast tamer who uses her whip to both keep her megathelion in line and inflict pain upon her enemies. Her opponent must weave around its strikes and those of her tamed beast to get in range. Masked Tamer, an elite Balra warrior wearing a bone mask as proof of her status. Due to her skills, she has been charged with commanding a rare breed of megathelion. Ignore the strikes of her whip at your peril. Tribal Axeman, a Balra warrior of superior strength and physique who uses his rugged axe and large stature to fight off outsiders. The only way to beat him is to outmaneuver his axe. Masked Soldier, an elite Balra warrior wearing a bone mask as proof of his status. Thanks to his hulking frame, he excels in techniques relying on raw strength, delivering blows strong enough to fracture the earth. Masked Warrior, an elite Balra warrior wearing a bone mask as proof of his status. He possesses unrivaled strength in head-on combat. Getting behind him is the key to victory. Infected Charger, a Balra warrior infected by a brain parasite. He has lost his free will and is now its loyal servant. The oversized brain disproportionately grows on its body's back. On his body's blocks his sight, but that does not impede his combat. Infected Lancer, a Balra warrior infected by a brain parasite. He has lost his free will and is now its loyal servant. Now a mindless soldier, he has lost all sense of hope and fear. Infected Archer, a Balra warrior infected by a brain parasite. He has lost his free will and is now its loyal servant. Thanks to his new master, this bowman no longer needs his eyes to accurately strike down his foes. Infected assassin. A Balra warrior infected by a brain parasite. He has lost his free will and is now its loyal servant. This inhumane archer with inhumane strength fires 3 arrows with each shot. Dreaming of the day each will bring down a separate foe. Infected tamer. A Balra warrior infected by a brain parasite. She has lost her free will and is now its loyal servant. She wields a whip, but now that the tamer has become tamed, it's unclear who she's supposed to be disciplining. Infected axeman. A Balra warrior infected by a brain parasite. He has lost his free will and is now its loyal servant. His body and axe's odd change in color render him nearly unrecognizable. Okay. Infected miner. A Balra warrior infected by a brain parasite. He has lost his free will and is now its loyal servant. Instead of his signature weapon, he now wields an excavator drill. He now wields an excavator, drilling into the earth with reckless abandon. Infected warrior. A Balra warrior infected by a brain parasite. He has lost his free will and is now its loyal servant. His tribal oath long forgotten. He is now but a zombie faithful only to his master. Guardian drone. A suicidal drone stationed within the Xevious base. When it detects an enemy, it flies straight at it and explodes in its face. Drone dock. A pod that dispenses unmanned drones. It can be destroyed, preventing it from launching any more drones. Though it's tough enough that it might take several strong attacks to do so. Mecha Sentinel 1. An unmanned weapon that roams the Xevious base, patrolling within a specified area while capable of firing lasers. It's not as strong as the models specified for combat. UA-400 TV 27. Slinger. A UGSF unmanned grounded turret. Its versatile design allows its legs to be swapped out so that they can be mounted on ceilings or walls. UA-401 GD30 Slasher. A compact UGSF unmanned weapon equipped with a blade module that has utility in both close quarters combat and industrial labor. UA-402 DB-35 Bomber. A UGSF unmanned explosive suicide drone that has played no small part in analyzing the United Galaxy's various enemies over the years. Annihilating, not analyzing. It's not a scout drone. UA-403 BT-38 Front Staff. A UGSF newest model of auto turret, reverse engineered from a turret captured from the Xevian army. It's been retracted and now shoots down its original inventor's troops. Rechristined. Whatever. Xevian Gunman. Codename Gunman, as well as Mouth Juno in the local language. It is deployed to the front lines in large numbers as disposable cannon fodder. Xevian Swordsman, codename Swordsman. It's known as Mouth Sizz in the local language. It's helpless against ranged attacks. Zevian Arrow Gunman, codenamed Arrow Gunman. It's known as Bacchus Ilia in the local language. This gunslinging soldier rides a levitating motorbike. Zevian Arrow Swordsman, codenamed Arrow Swordsman. It's known as Ilu Ila in the local language. The sword-wielding soldier rides a levitating motorbike. Zevian Loader, codename Loader. It's known as Lees in the local language. This weapon is used in a wide range of operations from combat to sabotage. Zevian Core Drone, codenamed Core Drone. It's known as Midu in the local language. It can eject from its loader to operate independently or attack enemies if needed. Zevian Turret, codenamed Turret. It's known as Billion in its local language. This great general issue autonomous turret defends facilities from attacks. Imitation Zevius, codenamed Imitation. It is called Miku Os in the local language. It floats in the air and makes long-range attacks with ESP projectiles. Zevian Teleporter, codenamed Teleporter. It is called Zacto in the local language. No other description? Okay. Zevian Crackler, codenamed Crackler. It is called Brag Zacto. Zakato in the local language. Troop Galaga Larva. The larva of an insectoid space organism used as expendable assault units. They rush the enemy at the order of the boss Galaga, Mini, with no regard for their own lives. Boss Galaga Larva. The larva of an insectoid space organism that commands the troop Galaga Mini, allowing them to hunt down enemies as a coordinated swarm. Guard Galaga Larvae. The larvae of an insectoid space organism that possesses both high mobility and superior combat capabilities. They serve as an Imperial Guard. Puka. An enigma defying easy classification. It tends to give chase upon sensing human presence underground, inflating them with air until they burst apart. Was once used as a brutal method of exterminating them. Frygar. An enigma defying easy classification. It tends to breathe fire upon detecting human presence. For centuries, it has remained an unidentified life form. Its appearance falling far short from any imagined charm. Winky Octi. A species of octi capable of shooting cosmic projectiles at any enemies within its line of sight. Attack it from outside its field of vision to easily take it down. Mysterious Metal. A mysterious floating metal object. It's not hostile, preferring to hide from enemies instead of fighting them. Attacks won't get through its impenetrable defense, so you must take it down by surprise to devour it. Energy Carrier, a metallic object that emits a powerful energy signature. It's not hostile, preferring to hide from its enemies instead of fighting them. Its high concentration of ESP can be extracted to enhance Gaia. Stonefly, a mysterious creature encrusted with ores. Commonly known as a stonefly, it acts as a protector of the queen jewel fly, forging and scouting on her behalf. Jewelfly, a mysterious creature encrusted with rare ores, commonly known as a jewel fly. Although only a scant few of them have ever been spotted, it is generally believed to be the queen of its species. Volcanon Ursa, the largest and most impressive of all volcanic bears. It has a hulking frame, arms stubbed with hard crystals, and fireproof fur covering its body with its relentless punches can easily shatter solid rock. Pyro Slime, a gelatinous creature that has survived for many scorching years in a volcanic environment and absorbed its blistering heat into its body. While it has become too large to move with much speed, it can protect itself by spewing flames. Pod Queen, the queen of the pod spiders, who feeds indiscriminately on all living things. Her subservient offspring attend her, securing prey and eliminating intruders at her command. Duxeris, a monstrous bird-like creature that rules the mountain. It proudly flaunts its feathers and large throat sacs, which it uses to shoot blasts of air and spurts out flame at its foes. Finish it off swiftly to deny it the chance to harry you at range. Proto-Head, mass-produced prototype of a high-power defense mechanism. Its weaponry has neither the sophistication nor firepower of that of higher-end models. Terrarium, a therium so heavily modified by some unknown party that no trace of its original form remains. To fight it is known to cause chaos and terror given flesh. Its vacant eyes contain no awareness of anything but the opponent before it. Electrobubble, a single-celled organism that floats in the air like a bubble. This giant amoeba's electric organelle allows it to emit electricity during cellular division, which it uses to hunt prey. Only attacks to its nucleus can hurt it. Green Vomiter, a giant worm that burrows underground. It lives in swarms that collectively spray digestive juices from every direction on anything unfortunate enough to enter its domain. Orange Vomiter, a species of vomiter which through ganglial fusion have evolved the curious ability to mentally communicate with one another, allowing the entire swarm to attack as if it were a single giant creature. Violet Vomiter, the species of vomiter that forms the largest swarms and consequently the most powerful. As such, enormous swarms require vast amounts of food to sustain themselves. They are constantly on alert for prey that enters their territory. Cubans, a crustacean that looks like a seabed mineral deposit come to life. Its armor is fortified with nutrients absorbed from defeated foes. It's thick and hard as a mineral deposit, and impervious to attacks. Once one must discover its weak point to defeat it. Phoebe, a mysterious figure that seeks to block your way. Equipped with highly mobile powered armor, they use hit and run tactics to toy with their opponent. Braj Zakato, an unmanned weapon in stationary orbit around Xevious. It can weaponize the D-line electricity, but it's mainly used for scouting and observing. Combat is not its forte. Night Galay, or Nightingale. An amalgamation of monsters and machines. An architect of its creature is unknown. Its physical abilities and range of attack patterns far surpasses those of its base form. The Bulgra fear and worship it as the night wind and death incarnate. Willem Ong, the Balra's strongest warrior in chief. His battle cry summons other Balra to his aid so they can mercilessly overwhelm invaders through sheer force of numbers. Jupiclops, an unmanned defense weapon that guards critical sites, eliminating any unauthorized intruders that emit. The emitters on both sides are modular and can be replicated with new ones after a short window after they are destroyed. Lord of Gluttony, dubbed the King of the Crystal Palace for its crown-like spikes, though its appearance gives off an impression of dopiness. It's a dangerously crafty foe that launches unpredictable attacks while flying through the air. Plagiaulite, the apex predator of its harsh volcanic ecosystem. It spends its youth bathing in lava, and by the time it emerges onto land as an adult, its shell has become so incomprehensibly tough that physical and even ESP attacks will merely bounce off it. Galbweb, the strongest warrior in Balra history, and the tribe's former chief. He consented to have parasitic devices attached to his warriors. However, infighting within the tribe resulted in his imprisonment underground. Gen Hybrid, a Bostakon berserker created by a system malfunction within the ruins. Its silver mask harbors a vengeful spirit, and its powerful frame is capable of exerting overwhelming strength. Dionachrodia. Dionachrodia, whatever. A huge plant that surpasses any savage beast in ferocity. Its skewers play on its arm like vines, then devours it whole. While it senses danger, it protects itself by scattering flammable poison from its petals. Gumi, a chimera formed by the genetic hybridization of many of the hostile creatures found here. An artificial life form that escaped from a battleship that crash landed on this planet long ago has mutated into this wretched creature. G-Host Bug, a mysterious foe strikingly similar in appearance to the creatures that possess the G-Hosts. It dwells in the maze. It dwells in the maze central control server, but it vanished after the battle in the server room. Orange G-Host, Garbage Talos, a Gaia core that crashed onto this planet and was transformed into a G-Host by the Orange Bragza. Its body is composed of various pieces of scrap material from this planet that clung to its periphery. Orange Bragza, Terrace Valu. The Guardian of the Almighty, the Guardian of the Algo Tower of the Bird, erected at Startend Gillinis. It can be thought of as the true form of the Orange G-Host. G-Host Core, Orange Bragza, a cosmic entity split off from Gamp's replica's essence that serves as the core of the Orange G-Host. While many such entities existed in the past, only 4 are currently known to exist. The Ghost Gang. Pink G-Host, Gillinis Laya. The G-Host form taken by the core of Nansnot Gillinis when underground mobile forces on the planet Zevus when possessed by the Pink Bragza. Pink Bragza, Terrace Bronze Rag, the guardian of the Algo Tower of the Earth Dragon, erected at Startend Gillinis. It can be thought of as the true form of the Pink G-Host. G-Host Core, Pink Bragza, a cosmic entity split off of Gamp's replica essence that serves as the core of the Pink G-Host. While many such entities existed in the past, only 4 are currently known to exist. Blue G-Host, Emperor Galaga. The G-Host form taken by the highest rank Galaga when possessed by the Blue Bragza. After thousands of years of possession, Emperor Galaga has grown weary of existence. We didn't even have to fight it. It just gave itself up. What's the deal with it? I really thought it would be an enemy. There must be more to that thing. Especially if it was possessed by a G-Host. I feel bad for it. Blue Bragza, Terrius Juno, the guardian of the Algo Tower of Man, erected at Startend Gillinis. It can be thought of as the true form of the Blue G-Host. G-Host Core, Blue Bragza, a cosmic entity split off from Gamp's replica's essence that serves as the core of the Blue G-Host. While many such entities existed in the past, only 4 are currently known to exist. Red G-Host, UIMS CDR. This is the G-Host form taken by the Supreme High Commander, the highest ranking of the Unknown Intelligence Mechanized Species, UIMS, when possessed by the Red Bragza. Queen UIMS. An unknown intelligence mechanized species UMIS. Commander model. While less capable than the Supreme High Commander, it is still quite powerful. Red Brachytarius Gilba. The guardian of Algo Tower of the Hand. Erected at Star 10 Gillinus. It can be thought of as the true form of the Red G-Host. G-Host Core Reg Bragza. This cosmic entity serves as the core of the Red G-Host, having originated from the fission of Gamp's replica fissions of Gamp's replica essence. While many such entities existed in the past, only 4 are currently known to exist. Why is that one the only one mentioned as a fission? This is the only Geos core created from the fission of Gamp's replica's essence? I don't know. Dark Geos Thebe. This is the form taken by Thebe as a result of her mind being infected by Gamp's essence. It is the final stage before transforming into a black G-Host, a puppet completely under Gamp's control. Black G-Host. Good thing we stopped it. Cass Elm. The physical form of the left eye of Zevis Gamp's replica. It has been observing all Puck's actions. Zep Elm. The physical form of the right eye of Zevius Gamp's replica. It has been observing all of Puck. It has been observing all of Puck's thoughts. Infected Gaia. A Gaia infected by Gamp's replica's essence. After devouring both of Gamp's replica's eyes, it lost control of its core as well as Puck's influence over it. Zevis Gamp replica. The physical three-dimensional form of Zevis Gamp replica, due to its advanced development, a part of his brain has transformed into cosmic energy. His true form is in a higher dimension. And that's it for the enemies. I can finally end this. You don't get a Piclopedia I won't be making a Piclopedia video in a while until I finally beat Pikmin 4 like 100%, but at least you got that. There's nothing more for me to do here. I maxed out all my items and skills and stuff. The map is completely done. And I have all the perks. Well, that'll be it for, this stream. I can finally get back to, recording Pikmin, Undertale, and, I don't know, maybe Kirby. But also, school is going to be starting very soon, so I won't be able to record many videos soon. Pretty soon, I'm just going to be putting all my focus into making that theory video. Well, until then, I'll see you guys next time, or when I make those videos, or record those videos. Goodbye.